Hello. Are we live? Hold on, because I literally hit live and then
It says live, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I was like, oh, I probably should respond to this person who's asking me questions that are actually relevant to this. Hold on. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sprints on a random Sunday afternoon. Monday afternoon.
It's Monday.
The holiday has me thrown off. Like, it got to be noon at work, and I was like, I'm just going to double check that they said we get off at noon today. I'm just going to, she sent out like 3 emails, but I'm like, I'm just going to double check. Just double check one more time.
It's like that, it's like, you know, when they look at your desk, they don't see you. They just see the chair swinging because you're already halfway down the hallway, booked your ass out the door.
I have I've done that a few times. Here's the thing that happens at work quite frequently is I will get absorbed in a task and then the phone will ring and I'll realize I really have to pee. And so instead of answering the phone, I'll be like, listen, I'm not making it through this conversation, and I'll let it ring to my voicemail.
Yeah, no.
Anyways, good afternoon. Welcome. We are here to do some stuff for the Mid-Year Reading Scramble and or anything else you need to do for productivity stuff. I will be doing session prep for our Dungeons & Dragons game that I am running tomorrow. That we've gone through everything I have prepared, unless I can interest y'all in a random side quest.
Woo! Random side quest!
So, like, I have an idea of where you guys are going, in which case I may be able to link some of the stuff I prepped for our very first session that we never got to. I may be able to link some of that back, but we will see. Hold on, we've got a lot of people here. Wow, this is not bad for a Monday. Bree's joining us on break. Hey, Bree. Julie, we got a Julie. Hey, Julie.
Oh, hi, everyone.
Butterflies and Books wants to know how we're all doing. I'm getting a lot of reading done today, almost at the 400-page. You're almost done, Chain of Gold. It's probably the best one in the entire series.
I already finished a book this month, and I'm really proud of myself because that usually never happens.
Right? I finished a book I finished 2 books on Saturday. I was very proud of myself. I was like,
it's the magic of audiobooks for me.
We love audiobooks here on this channel. They're beautiful. Brianna's in the chat too. Hey. Rainy finished Yellowface this morning, 5 stars. Now I'm not sure what book is next. I imagine you have a massive book hangover after that.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Scorpio Rising. Welcome. Reading The Night of Many Endings by Melissa Payne. Hey there, Rachel. Oh, nice. Brianna is on her 3rd prompt for the Scramble. Reading Otter still. Let's see. Reading Otter still, a Spiffle book for the summer release prompt. Nice. And then let's see. Julie is currently reading Heart Haunt Havoc and hoping to finish today, and then moving on to prompt number 2. Where does my timber go? I am currently working on Miss Percy's Guide to the Care and Feeding of British Dragons. So we're going to do that before I get into the nitty-gritty of the Dungeons & Dragons thing, because you know me, I will lose myself.
You will immerse yourself in the entire thing. I was going to say, this is my little TBR for it.
Oh, nice. We love to see it. I love that Priest is on there.
Listen, it was a gift. I've heard
that a lot of the people who read it love it, so I'm loving it for you.
It's filthy. I accidentally opened part of it, and then I looked down, and he's talking about stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay.
What is this thing about? I don't have multiple channels on StreamYard. StreamYard is drunk, guys. It's not just y'all. It's also me. Apparently, it's in posting people's comments like multiple times in the chat if you're the person doing the stream, because it thinks that you're connected through multiple channels. What's wrong with StreamYard? I don't know. Hey, Gay, there. Okay, we got Brittany. Hey, Brittany. I think, did we say hi to Brittany already? We may have said hi to Brittany already. I'm not sure. Here's how this session prep is going to go. Either I'm going to get so into it that this is the rest of my day, or we'll do a sprint of session prep and I'll be like, I'm stressed. I need to think on this. I'm going to read some more.
Well, because you'll have Ben, on your ass after the session being like, it could have been like this.
Oh, thank God he doesn't do that. I would have to disown him. I think when we first tried playing, he gave me some like he would come in and he would give me, but because I've got a group that has all experienced players at this point, it's a little bit like there aren't as many social and like pacing things that I'm having to be like, hey, how can I do this better? So he hasn't been doing that this time around. But
we love Ben, though. We love Ben.
We do. Even when it means that he makes me have to develop certain things. 6 or 7 sessions before I was planning on even introducing y'all to them. It's fine.
It be like that sometimes. Yeah.
That is partly on me for like going, okay, well, we can make this backstory thing the reason you're in this place. And then he's like, okay, cool. So that's all I'm going to want to do. None of the rest of the stuff that you set up. No, I'm going to just like suggest we do that. And because convince everyone else to go along.
Literally, Calvin will spend at least like he some days he'll spend forever like on a planning session. I'm like, okay.
Here's my thing is no amount of effort that I put into planning a session is going like, do I feel goes to waste? Because like the one day that we had to cancel, I'd spent like an hour trying to figure out that letter for y'all. It was done. I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have to do any prep for our last session because everything was already prepped. But it always like I can turn it back around. I can reskin it. Like I was saying, some of the stuff I prepped for the first session, like that stuff is still going on and it still has things that you guys could learn stuff from. And there are other ways, like there are multiple ways I could get you involved in that. So like I can bring it back around. It's not tied to a specific location. So we can always revisit it later. But so I don't feel like it's ever, like I might have to redo it, but I always end up discovering more stuff about the world and all of that. So it's like never wasted effort because it always leads to things that I can then use regardless of if we use them when I'm planning to.
Mm-hmm.
That was very Brandon Lee Mulligan of me, but
we love Brandon Lee Mulligan though.
He is such a sweetheart. Did you see his new season? It's Dungeons and Drag Queens.
I have not. I am not on there.
Yeah.
But it looks good. I mean, I've seen some TikToks about it, but that's about as far as it goes.
Nice. I mean, sometimes, unless you actually want to sit down and watch the gameplay, honestly, the TikToks that have the character moments, that's all you need to see.
I watched the Game Changer stuff that he's on with the other.
My favorite is the one game they did. It was actually for Game Changer. You've seen the round with the game where it was like he cannot win. Like the answer is always the opposite of whatever he says the answer is, and it was so funny because he goes on this whole long rant and monologue, and it's like peak comedy.
I love the one where he where they say that the fonts are like battling each other out, and he just goes into this long monologue about how he killed Helvetica, and like it was great.
I remember that one. That was very good. He is very good. He's very talented, and like the amount of care that he puts into his worlds is like they were doing a Game of Thrones-esque series with food as the centerpiece, and he's like, yeah, we hired some sensitivity consultants for that just to make sure that we weren't like playing into any problematic stereotypes. That one was so good. I love that. Like, it was good. Okay, Butterfly's book says, I'm thinking of taking a small break with a shorter read with either The Deep by River Solomon or Watch Hollow, which is a middle grade horror. Don't know much about it. I think middle grade horror sounds fun.
Yeah, that does sound fun.
I haven't read The Deeps yet. I read, I think Starland is also by River Solomon. So, Bree was too sleepy after we got off sprints to polish off Firefly Summer, so I'm going to finish it today and also do thumbnails and scheduling for sprints for the month. Butterfly Guardians after I'm done. Yeah, you need, once you're done with Chain of Gold, you probably need a break from long books. I do not blame you.
That thing is like,
it's 600 pages. Almost.
Nope. Couldn't catch me reading that. Nope. Not 600 pages. Nope.
Brianna is saying Priest is good. Ro also with some emojis that have me questioning things. I don't want to know what they mean.
I'll let you know how it goes whenever I start it.
Yes. Rose says hi to you, though, by the way. Rainy. On to third prompt. We're currently reading about 50% done on These Black Sands, a pirate fantasy romance. We love pirates and fantasy and romance.
Isn't that the one with the, like, big, like, it's like a glass and then there's, like, a little pirate ship inside it? Is it that one? I don't know.
Potentially, this is my first time hearing about it. So let's see. Yeah, Brianna's saying hopefully they'll fix that stupid comment glitch. It's annoying. Hey, lovable reader. Welcome. How did your first sprints go, Carissa? I know you're doing that on Saturday. I believe that was you. Lovable reader. I'm hoping to read at some point. I understand that one. That was me for most of the sprints yesterday. I was like, I will read again eventually, but I have to do food prep first.
I also have to do cards, so that's part of it too.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, I'm gonna read for the first sprint just because I want to get some progress on this book, and then I need to get set up for you guys so I'm not scrambling at the last hour before session starts. Especially since I want to do some filming tomorrow.
Yes.
So I'm going to be filming recommendations videos for the Amazing Readathon for each of the team colors. Very cool. So that will make everyone's life a little easier and get some watch time. Ro wants to know, who are your favorite book talkers, Thor?
I watch a lot of people. So that there's not one that, I would say Mabel journals, she's a journal account, but it's she does the book reviews of all of the books that she reads, and they're just really aesthetic. So I would have to say that.
Hold on. I was just asked a question. I'm going to try and look up this answer to this question. Okay, let me pull that loads. All right. Butterflies and Books says, Margaret, did you get the copy of Fragile Fudge with Power with the Sprayed Edges? It's so weird how the copy is apparently slightly less than the signed copy without sprayed edges. I don't know. That's odd. I got, I got the exclusive signed hardcover edition. So I don't know what is different about them. Although that when I got it, it's discounted from what it normally would have been. It's about two pounds lower than it would have been. I need them to do the Darker Shade of Magic series like this too. It's wow, this is amazing. I just like sprayed edges and pretty books.
I don't know how many. I think I only have a couple books with sprayed edges. Mm-hmm.
I have a few. Most of them are not the fancy sprayed edges. The only one I have with fancy sprayed edges is my new copy of the Luminaries. So, and then Painted Devils. Let's see. Butterflies. It's not as bad. I'm reading it in the Barnes & Noble exclusive edition, which is easier to hold. I managed to get the audio for Chain of Iron from Libby, so hoping immersion read that and Chain of Thorns. Nice. Chris said sprints went well. It was a little awkward, but I think I did okay. I'm planning to have reading sprints again tonight. Lovely. We'll send them to your channel for if people still need sprints. I'll put a link in the Discord for that so people know where to find you. Anyways, It is. Getting used to sprints takes a minute, but like practice makes perfect. I remember when we did our first, like the first time I did a proper live show, like I had notes and all this stuff because it was for a book club. We don't do that with book club anymore. Any of the like books that I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna come on and we're gonna talk about stuff. Cool. If there's anything specific, I'll write it on a post-it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. That usually makes it easier when I have a 600 plus page book to read, especially a CC book that takes their time with their chapters. Listen, Cassandra's books could be like 100 page shorter if she just not write as much. I love her, but I'm not. Listen.
But they're going to publish it no matter how long it is. They're
going to publish it no matter how long. She could write the worst book imaginable and they would publish it. Brianna says, if you're doing other colors, you're not helping the other teams. First and foremost, if I do the other colors, I'm helping myself. You don't need my help, Brittany. Brittany says we accept her help, Bree. You're the blue team. You just have to breathe and there's a book that's blue. First and foremost, Brianna, when I make videos for myself or for my channel, I'm doing that to help myself. I was going to do one video that covered all of the other colors and then an in-depth one for purple, but Brianna was the one that was like, you should do one for each of the colors. Listen, I can't force them to join the purple team. I can just go above and beyond to convince people why they should join the purple team, because we're the nicest. Clearly. Let's see. According to the site, there are 2 hardcover exclusive editions. Interesting. I'm not seeing the other one, so that is very weird. I'll have to look at that. But we have lovely. Oh wait, I see. No, it won't let me switch. Okay, never mind. I don't see. I might have to look at their collector's hardcover editions, though, of the Shades of Magic series, because that looks real nice. That looks like it's just a Barnes & Noble exclusive, honestly. Anyways, let me pull up my timer real quick. 45 good with everybody. I don't know what Mama Dr. Jones is doing to make with this ukulele, but I assume it is making fun of Colin Ballinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, bless her heart. That was a whole choice. I hope she, gosh.
Yeah, that was a whole interesting little thing there.
I don't wish bad on anyone, but if there was like some kind of Rube Goldberg situation to take her out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That, like, here's the thing. I 100% could see a situation where someone is trying to be cool for the kids and they say some fucked up, so maybe some boundaries get crossed in what they're able to share with, like what they end up sharing with a child.
But when you're sending lingerie to a 13-year-old boy,
a whole list of things that this is not cool.
Like there's messing up, and then there's that.
Yeah, no, like there's a whole bunch of manipulation and other stuff that was in there. I'm like, man, this wasn't just you not having a good sense of boundaries. Because if you had just been having not a good sense, you would have come on and said, you know what? Back then, I didn't really understand the amount of boundaries. I was also like because she was in her early 20s when she started. I was also in my early 20s myself, and I didn't really think about the age. That's what you do. But no,
she was born in 1986, so like by the time that she messed up, like she was in her 30s. Like at that point, you can't be like, oh, I was just a young adult. And like, no, you're an adult.
No, but no, what I'm saying is it stretches back. Like, because it stretches all the way back to when she first started her channel, which was not in her 30s. That it can't have been, because she's only a year younger than I am, and I was in my early to mid 20s when her channel first started blowing up. So like I can see there, but again, there is a whole history of stuff that's happened, and so
her entire video was just Darvo.
it was just, yeah, it was just like shifting blame and not taking accountability for herself at all. So, oops, sorry, no, don't.
I watched the entire Swoop documentary on it. I was just like, oh my God.
Swoop is not a great person to go to for Darbo because she's a Depp supporter. So that's I was watching a lot of her videos for other stuff and I saw that and I was like, nope, I'm done. Bye. So I was very disappointed.
I like her other videos.
Yeah. I liked some of her other videos, but I was just like when I saw her adding on to the ship pile again, I was like, no, ma'am, we have text messages. Like, anyways, sorry, I'm not gonna get into that because people get mad at me. Just do purple, sway them. Mark is just a team player and wants everyone to get that 100 bonus points. Listen, I have seen the size of that Discord, Brianna. If I can get all of them to come and watch like a 5-minute video, do you know what that will do for my watch time? I'm so close to monetization. No, I'm just kidding. I am slightly a team player, but also if it will get people to watch my videos, why not?
That would be nice.
Dark Artifices should have been at most 4 books, and it would have been so much better. Dark Artifices was 3 books and did not need to be as long as it was. So, she's a YouTuber that breaks some stuff down, but she also, Colleen. She, if you've ever heard of Miranda Sings, she was a very popular YouTuber and singer. Like she used to be what was known as the Psycho Soprano, but she changed her channel name because people had given her some feedback that like psycho is not a great word to use. Yeah, this is Colleen Ballinger. I had no idea who she was until she started getting roasted on TikTok. I mean, it's one of those things. I watched, what was it, The Tabernacle? He was talking about, he's like, you know, I know we don't like the court of public opinion, but in some cases, that's all we have. Like, I think he used her case, he used another case. He's like, in some cases, all we have is the court of public opinion, and they will be fine. Honestly, you have to make your own decision about whether or not you want to follow them, but they're not, like, their fan base is still going to be there at the end of this.
Yeah, because she had like 21K likes or something like that. I was like,
because they believe her. They believe her.
It's scary.
So, but yeah, I'm
concerned for her children.
Yeah, but there's also like it's hard because they can go both ways. You can have people who are gross and inappropriate with children that are not their own and they do not touch their own children in that way or get weird with their own kids. And then you do have people who definitely abuse their own kids, and so like it's.
I just mean that like that's the way she acts towards teenagers. How awkward do you think it's gonna be when her kids get to that age and they like bring friends home or like they know not to bring friends home or like can't or they can only go to certain other people's houses because like their mother is Colleen.
Yeah. Hopefully by that point, she will have gotten some therapy and figured some of this out.
I find that very unlikely.
So yeah, I know, not with that apology video.
Yikes.
But I mean, there's also, especially in the place of her kids, there's also her partner to hopefully like put some pressure on her that we wouldn't be able to. Her audience won't be able to, or like the internet isn't able to put on her because they don't live with her. So there's that. Anyways, let's stop talking about this and let's go ahead and do what we're here to do. I'm so sorry if I've driven people off. It's fine.
It's okay. It happens. Sometimes we just go on tangents. I could go on a tangent forever.
Okay, let's share. Boom, we're there. Let me move this so I can see so that these are close together instead of me being like so far apart. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and mute your mic. Welcome back. Ooh, what did I just do? I don't know what I did.
What did you do?
I mixed some things up. Hold on. I think I got this caught, that's all. Just come out. It's fine. How did we do?
Just about finished this TikTok, and I finished journaling what I needed to journal.
Nice.
Haven't done cards yet, but we're getting there.
I got 9 pages read.
Ooh. And then, 9 pages of which one?
Miss Percy's Guide to the Care and Feeding of British Dragons.
Not just any kind of dragon, but British dragons.
Mm-hmm. I like how we acknowledge that there may be more than just British dragons. You know, it's not like Britain has the monopoly on large, scaly, winged beasts.
Yeah, it couldn't be possible that every other culture has a
version of that.
Yeah, I think I saw a TikTok on that. I don't know if you saw the same one.
Yeah.
But it was kind of weird.
I know that, like, people continue, like, a lot of the time when you're talking about that, people will talk about, like, well, you know, we act like British dragons are the only ones that exist, and then they'll mention Eastern dragons, Chinese, China and Japan, like, their kind of version of dragons, which can just fly, no wings. Like they don't even bother with it. This massive beast has wings that might be able to make it fly, which, like, the body to wing ratio a dragon would need to actually be able to fly is off. In a lot of depictions, they're just like, nah, we're just gonna make them so they fly. They don't got no wings.
Just big magical nope rope. Just.
I mean, I feel like if it's a dragon, it's a yes rope.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. When I was a kid, I was like, I wish I had a dragon, because then I wouldn't even have to ask to go to places. I'd just get on my dragon and go. That was my thinking.
I'd just be like, hey, bro, do you want to visit Utah and see some cool dogs? And my dragon would be like, yeah, let's go do that. And then we'd scare all the Mormons.
That would be funny.
Can you imagine that? Like, can you imagine Salt Lake City if dragons existed? They would not have those gold temples. They'd be smarter than that. That'd just be inviting a dragon to come and take over your place of worship.
That'd be quite terrifying. Like, imagine you're gonna go to church or whatever, go to the temple, and you just see a gigantic dragon just sitting on top of it, just chilling.
This is my temple now. That is your temple now. Yep.
It's mine.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, you finish what you were gonna say, because I'm gonna move on.
Oh, okay. And then Andy, my friend, used to be my roommate. He came over, and because I'm doing, like, the South Dakota Teen Choice Awards for my part of the thingy, I was like, can you please help me? Because every time I go to the library, I can't find this copy of this specific manga. And he was like, say less, I got you. And then that was last night. And then this morning he woke up and he's like, well, this afternoon, he's like, I just woke up and I'm on my way. And then he came over and
nice.
Here it is. I'm like, I love you so much.
Oh, Spy Family. I want to read that at some point. It sounds like fun. Speaking of, I know you're doing my readathon. How is the All My Relations readathon going for you? Or did you just since you finished your first 2 books, are you taking a minute before diving back in?
Well, I just finished We Still Belong by Christine Day. And it's an Indigenous book about this girl. She has this one big day, and all of these things happen in this day. And I loved it. It made me feel, it was a cute little middle grade. It made me feel giddy. It made me feel all kinds of emotions. And I was like, I relate to this so much.
We love it.
So yeah, I have one finished, and then I'm also reading The Star That Always Stays by Anna Rose Johnson. I think that's her name. And it's about this girl it's 1914, I think. And She is Anishinaabe, and her mother is getting remarried, and but her mom told her that she has to hide her Anishinaabe roots, and so she's not sure what to do because the the guy that her mom is marrying is like really religious.
Oh, yeah. That's
So I'm just like, I don't know what to expect. I mean, from what it sounds like, every people like it. They're like, this is for people that were fans of like Little Women and Anne of Green Gables. So I was like, okay, nothing bad happens, right? Like she doesn't get sent to a residential school, right?
You're going like, this feels like not the vibes that either of those books give. Like that, like just the situation, unless like it turns out that her new stepdad is like cooler than it feels like that setup is. Like, because I just like
I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, no, that's understandable that you would be nervous by it because I know how that goes. Even if it's not like going off to residential school, quite often stepchildren were sent off to boarding schools and things like that. So, like it's like that.
Yeah, I'm like, does this end happy, or am I gonna be crying by the end?
Is mom also Anishinaabe, or was that dad?
No, the mom was Anishinaabe. The dad, I think, was like French. So I think they're like the way it was so weird because I'm like, are they native? Are they French? Are they Irish? Because like the accent of the narrator when some of her family is talking is so, it sounds very strange. I'm like, I don't know what this is.
That might just be that the narrator doesn't know how to do a French accent. So
that's true. I'm gonna talk to Bethany about it though, because I'm like, I don't know what to expect, and I need her to be like, oh, nothing bad happens.
Mm-hmm. Or at least be able to tell you like, hey, this is what might be like, what kind of goes down, or what potentially could be triggering. You know, because like that doesn't necessarily mean you don't pick it up later, but it may not be the right time to pick it up right now. You know?
Yeah, it is. Well, see, that's the thing. The audiobook is like, I think like it's like 7 hours or something like that. So I mean, that's not too much, but
no.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that like nothing bad's gonna happen.
Yeah, and it's nice sometimes to have some forewarning about that stuff, even if you do decide to keep like, you can make a decision like, do I want to deal with this right now? So your hair looks extra shiny today, by the way.
Thank you.
Very, very shiny. I love it. So Luna joined us. Welcome. Jessica is here as well. Hey. And Lynn. Beautiful. Reading my book club pick Fourth Wing in the Next Sprint. Nice. I also read that for a book club. I wasn't finished it by the book club, but I read it for the book club.
I've heard so much about that book.
Listen, I cannot wait for my vlog to come out because people are either going to completely ignore it because it's one of my vlogs, or I'm going to get so many people yelling at me because I didn't understand. So, which is funny because one of my friends has the very same disability that's described, or one of the people I met at Book Fest, she has the same disability that's described. She's like, I wasn't paying much beyond that, but I'd be interested to reread it and see some of your critiques because she loved it. I'm like, that's valid. Like, I can imagine seeing myself represented in something for the first time that like, or for the not when it's hard to find that representation. Especially with chronic diseases, like there's like 3 that exist and then all the others are ignored.
Oh yeah.
So, or it's poorly done, because the number of times that I've seen asthma represented, I'm like, it's not how it works. It's just not how it works.
We're like, you almost die every single time you can't breathe. It's like, no, sometimes we just can't breathe. It's fine.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, and like here's the thing is, what were they were saying? I think it's so like the most dangerous asthma is not actually severe asthma because you're on a higher alert when you have severe asthma. And it's either, I can't remember, because what they told my parents was it was either mild or moderate. They're like, that's the one you have to worry about the most, because the kid is fine and you think they're going to be fine, and then they go into pulmonary failure so quickly. Like you, yeah, like you're not, like, people aren't as vigilant about stuff with, I think it's mild. And so if you do get a bad attack, a lot of the time you're not prepared to deal with it the way someone who has moderate or severe is. Because like when I tell you, we had so many different ways to like help with the breathing when I was a kid. Butterflies and Books is reporting a little early to go make lunch. Got to page 386, read about 15 pages. Carly joined us. I'll be reading The Only One Left by Riley Sager. Brittany, what's it like to be you?
That is an author I've never read from, is Riley Sager.
Yeah, I am interested because I've heard back and forth stuff about him, so I don't know, man. But I am curious. Oh yay, Bree got sprint scheduled and thumbnails made for them and some more reading done. Just 100 pages left. Julie has about 10 pages left. Scorpio Rising, read 48 pages. I have 40 pages left. Nice. Steph joined. Hello. I read about 10 pages of Daughter of No Worlds. And Brittany says, I love Spy X Family.
Oh yeah, all three of us, Andy, Kevin, and I, we all watched the anime together, and I remember they were watching their own thing together, right? They were having the boys' day, they were hanging out, and I think Andy was like, oh, is Michelle gonna watch with us? And Kevin's like, well, no, she's not really into this one, and he's like, well, actually, I know of one that she would be into, because when Soren was first born, I used to stay up like super late, and Andy used to stay up super late. And so like sometimes I would watch stuff that he was watching while I'm like sitting there doing whatever. And so he kind of knows like my specific brand of anime that I do and don't like. And he was like, well, she'll like this one. So we watched the whole thing in one day.
You know what? You can do that though with anime because the episodes are like 20 minutes most of the time. And also, it's a newer anime, I think, because like the manga itself is newer. So how much are they going to be able to develop anyways, right?
Yeah, it was really good. I loved it.
Lovable Reader, I filmed my video, but I can't use it because you can hear all the background noise. I'm super bummed. I think that I'm going to wait until I get back home and to acquire space and try again. I did buy a microphone, though. That is a game changer. You can try. What software do you use to edit, Carissa? Because you may be able to, if it has it, there's something called denoise. I had to use it on a video. You can't even see it. Like, listen, if you hear the fan in my video, I don't care. I'm not melting while I'm filming. But like, it cut out all of the background fan noise. I was actually really impressed because like usually what I'll do is I'll try, I guess I just didn't do it very well this time, but I'll try and at least have the fan far away so it's harder to hear and like in a direction that is different from my microphone because the microphone is a shotgun mic. And so it's more likely to only pick up sound from one direction. It didn't this time because it was in the window. So that was my B. But I did do that. And I was like, oh, look, it works. This denoise thing does work. Butterflies and Books is back with lunch and book mail. Yay. Brittany, I wanted to watch the anime, but I haven't watched many anime before. I'm saying to start. They are fun. In my opinion, Riley Sager has good ideas for thrillers, but I've been disappointed by all the endings of the books I've read by them, and he doesn't know how to write his female characters. I mean, who's surprised? A male author that doesn't know how to write his female characters?
I know.
I mean, at least he's not leaving random cups of urine around the office. That could have been the situation that's going on. He could also be a really gross person. Riley Sager books all have the same writing style, but people usually have very strong opinions on which ones they love/hate. That is, we love a polarizing author because of just like how they write. Like,
yeah, I just don't know. Like, I've never seen enough that were like, yes, I love this book. I've always seen people that are like, well, I like this one, but I didn't like this one.
Beth joined during that sprint, read 14 pages. iMovie. Look up. iMovie may have something that lets you, and I don't know what kind of background noise you're working with, but iMovie might have something that lets you at least dampen the background noise. And maybe it doesn't work for this time, but maybe it'll be something you can use later. He's very into writing 80s themed books, like the classic slasher films of the 80s. Problem is, it seems he likes to write female characters as if they are still from those films. I was able. Okay, you know what? This is what we were talking about earlier when I was talking about session prep. No wasted effort. I was able to practice my video though. I take the win. And not like it's 40 years in the future. No, that's a valid critique of an author, Butterflies and Books, to say like, yeah, this person really likes this 80s theme, but they still write their characters like it's an 80s movie. Beautiful. Like that's one way to word it. I love that.
I've seen that with like certain YA authors when they're writing about like the high school experience. They write it like those people are still like they're still in that genre of high school. I'm like that literally happened to me with Chasing Pacquiao. I'm like, when did he like is this from an 80s movie? Because that's not how high school is.
And I think it would also depend on like where the high school is, because if you're going to high school in a bigger city, that's going to be a lot more modern, a lot more quickly. Whereas like you could still maybe have one or two of the holdovers from like the 80s or 90s if you're going to a high school that's in a more rural town.
Oh yeah, small town high schools they don't change.
It's like you might as well just be going to the same high school with the same people. So.
Same high school coach / history teacher.
I mean, my history teacher was also all my everything else teacher. So that's one of the downsides of your mom being your. I mean, we also got out of a whole bunch of schoolwork because she wasn't great about staying on top of it. So, anyways, I love my mom, and I wasn't really mad about her not forcing us to do certain aspects of our schoolwork, especially seeing what Rachel went through, like when she was homeschooled. But like also, we got a better education than most homeschool kids did, but we did not get the best education we could have gotten. Let's see. Oh, everybody is down here. iMovie does have a reduced background noise section. It can help depending on the situation. It's under the noise reduction and equalizer section next to the volume.
Thanks for the tips.
Nice. All right. Well, with that, I think it's time to turn our volumes all the way off for 45 minutes while we do another sprint. So 3, 2, 1, mute your mic. Welcome back. Let me get back in my chair somehow. How did everyone do? Thor, you're still muted, babe. If you're talking to me. All right, let's go ahead. How did everyone else do? I feel that, Neva. I was just almost falling asleep there a little bit ago. The last sprint, I was like, oh gosh, how am I? I'm not even night shift. Anyways, let's go ahead and see. You had check in. That's not what I needed. That is not what I wanted at all. Okay. Lovable reader had to head out. So bye, Carissa. I'm sure we'll see you again soon. Lynn got 25 pages. Got to chapter 7 of Fourth Wing, which is an enjoyable read so far. Good. That was feel free to pop in if you want to, Neva. I don't know, you might still be sleepy. Julie, prompt 1 done. On to prompt 2. Yay! Welcome, Mallory. Welcome. We're glad to see you. And then Ro just listened to 2 chapters, is 13% in. Past the 400-page mark of Chain of Gold. Good for you. You're almost done. You're so close. Chain of Gold, I think, has 500 and something pages. So you're almost there at the end. I won't go into too much detail about what I did because one of my players is on this live stream, but I got, well, number one, we figured out that I am able to use Notion on my Chromebook, which is so, give me just a second. Anyways, we got Notion to go ahead and work on my Chromebook, this guy over here. And now I have started some of the planning and all of that for going through and getting brainstorming what's going to happen next or happen tomorrow. So let me get through the rest of these comments, and then Thor is taking care of some stuff, so we'll probably go right back into sprints. Beth and her books. I read 26 pages and tried on the bridesmaid's dress for my friend's December wedding that was delivered this afternoon. Nice. We love a bridesmaid's dress that comes in, what is that, almost 6 months ahead of time? That's smart. I think we might have gotten the bridesmaid's dresses for my friend's wedding a month before, something like that. I think I got it in November. Carly read 36 pages of The Only One Left. And then Waterstone's Iron Flame is so pretty. They really do get you with those books. They're very pretty. They're very, very pretty. So, hey, we have a Neva.
Hello.
Welcome. How was your nap?
Oh, it was great. Between...
I will be right back. I'm going to get my notification.
Okay, goodbye.
Hi, Ari.
Hello, guys.
We sleep
Guess what?
in shifts around here.
The other one that we watched had a blue thing. Why does this one have a yellow
Because
thing?
now I'm on Margaret's channel.
Yeah, I have a different color.
Everybody has different...
I like the color blue.
I know, but everyone has...
Come on, Ari.
Everyone...
I am getting schooled by a 6-year-old because of my color choices.
He's very opinionated.
Sounds about right when it comes to little kids.
Yeah, she's very...
No, I didn't work the overnight shift, but I used to work the what was supposed to be the Florida to 10 at Chick-fil-A, which ended up being 4 to 11 or midnight sometimes.
Yeah.
Midday nap. No, hold on. The napping started when I started working the 5 to 2 shift. My bad. So I would work. I would come home and sleep for like 3 hours, and then I'd go about the rest of my day. So I get that life. Other end, but I get it.
Well, and she's home for the summer still. Like, we still have like a whole month before she goes back to school. So I come home at 4. Like, I get home at 4:30. I go to sleep until like 7, and then she comes in. She's like, "Mom, can you give me some breakfast?" And I'm like, "Sure." Get up, get her breakfast, and then I make her sit in my room and watch
TV.
so I can sleep.
Understandable.
And then but by like 4 o'clock, she's like, "Yo, Mom, you gotta get up." And I'm like, "Okay, girl."
I feel that. My dad used to, I grew up we were super quiet in our house because my dad he worked he used to work like a 6 to like 4 shift over at LabCorp. And he obviously had to leave it, like because of Tampa traffic, he'd have to leave at like 4.
Right.
So, anyways, let's see. Give me just a second. Put that in there. So let's see anybody else. Oh, having done shift work before, I understand sleeping in shifts. 5 years on nights with kids. That's Rose says hi.
Hi, Ro.
Hey, Ro. And there's that. And Mallory says, debating if I want to continue my prompt book, which is I'm loving, but is very dense and like 500 pages, or do a reread of Matilda for a thing I'm writing. Ooh, we love a reread of Matilda.
If Ari was in here, she would tell you to read Matilda. It's her favorite.
What are you working on currently, Neva?
I'm still reading this Addicted to Your book. And I've decided that this whole series is going to become a vlog. So there you go. We've just
Free content.
Did I start this vlog at 5 o'clock this morning? Yes, I did. Yes. Because I actually have my week in the life vlog, which is late as per usual. That's fine. I have to finish editing it so I can put it up. So it's probably just going to go up late, and I'm just going to deal with whatever the algorithm gives me at this point. But then I was like, I'm just going to make this a whole thing, because then I can spoil it without people getting mad that I spoiled it.
Yeah.
Side of like not a standalone vlog, because people don't love that. But yeah, still trucking along. I'm like 40% through this. So it says I have 4 hours left. I might be able to finish it today, and then I'll have my first prompt done.
Yay! I am definitely planning to stay up late to finish my book. It depends on how immersed I get in some of the other things I have to do today, because I also have to edit Wednesday's video. Is that a football team shirt, or is that a Red Robin from Batman shirt? It's a Hawkeye shirt. Okay, I was gonna. Thor knows exactly what I'm talking. It looks a little bit like Red Robin's, like gold Robin that he has on.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but I'm born and bred in Iowa. So, well, I was not born there, but I was bred there. I might as well have been born there. Really, we went there like every year. So
yeah,
but yeah, this is my Iowa Hawkeyes. But I can see what you're seeing.
Yeah, it has.
I was very serious about their Hawkeyes. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, we bleed black and gold around here, unless you're my sister who thought that she was gonna go to
Your sister's never letting that story down.
Iowa State, and she was like, I'm gonna buy Ari all of the things from Iowa State, and I was like, that's cool. They're gonna get packed away. She will never wear them, ma'am. No.
You can give them to her.
No.
She's not going to have they'll be nice in a box.
Right. I was like, I'll pack them up for her, but no. She won't. No, she won't be reading them or wearing them.
That's so funny. You got a couple of highs from Butterflies and Books and Neva. No, that's your Neva. That's Ro.
Hi.
Steph got about 15 pages of Daughter of No Worlds. It's taking a bit to get going. We had a I think I'm going until 6-ish. I don't have anything later tonight, so it'll depend on how I do, but I'm definitely going until about 6. So anyways, how about we do another, let me reset this and then we'll do another sprint real quick. Well, not real quick, it's going to be a 45-minute sprint, so it will take that long. Ooh, how's your romance/fantasy slump going, Eva?
I don't know. I haven't tested the fantasy one yet. We're gonna test it. We're gonna test it after I finish Addicted to You. I mean, this is technically a romance. Like I don't know. They finally like figured out that they're in love with each other. It's just ridiculous. Anyway,
they finally figured it out.
Because they fake date the entire book. Like that's the thing. Like I'm on chapter 16. I thought they'd only been fake dating for like a couple years. These two people, I mean, they're addicts, okay? So like I get like why they've been doing it for so long. They have been in a fake relationship for 6 years.
What?
Thor, that's what I was saying. And
what?
At like 5 o'clock.
That's a common law marriage.
Right. Because I was like,
one more year for common law.
I was just like reading along, right? I was reading along and I was like, yeah. Because in my head, I was like, okay, they've only been doing this since college because the whole point of them fake dating is to hide the fact that he's an alcoholic and she's addicted to sex. That's the whole point. Great, cool, whatever, because it makes it so she can go sleep with these like random dudes at clubs and he can like drink as much as he wants without people really like catching on. All right. I was behind it. And then she literally says, because they like had sex with each other once when they were teenagers. It's also like what is that called? Childhood friends to lovers, whatever. Yeah. So but then she felt bad because she felt like she was using him. And he's like her best friend, so she didn't like want to do that. Okay, great. But she literally says to him after they finally sleep together, because they're on a cruise, and he was like, if you go sleep with the bartender, we're done. Like I can't like pretend to date you anymore. And I was like,
on the cruise, sleeping with the bartender on a cruise is the problem after 6 years.
Right. And so she was like, well, I need to do it. Like I have to do something. So he was like, do you find me repulsive? Like there was like a whole fight about like, cause he's like in love with her, whatever, like that. So they sleep together. Right. And then she's like, well, you've been waiting for 6 years. I'm sorry. 6 years? But now they're like officially together because they slept long enough. And he told her that he was never pretending, even though she thought they were pretending. So you've been in love with this girl she's been in love with him too, but won't like say anything. But here's my problem with him. You've been in love with her, but also taking her to clubs and parties and getting drunk and knowing what she's doing. Like she's going into bathrooms.
That's probably half the reason that he drinks. I'm sorry, that makes light of alcoholism. That's bad.
Like it is. The addiction in it is written really well. Like, yeah, as someone who's been, I don't personally have a problem with alcohol, so I do drink occasionally. Like, I'm very open about that part, which is why I don't go to recovery meetings anymore, because I feel like it's kind of a lie to be like, I'm clean. but also I drink occasionally because most recovery programs don't want you to use anything, which
Yeah, I
is fine.
understand.
That's fair. I've been clean from my drug of choice for almost 7 years. So the addiction in this is the addiction representation is written very well. Like I feel the pain that they feel.
Yeah.
It's the love story for me. I'm just like
This is a mess. But it's like you can't just look away.
okay. All right. Which I'm sure that this love story is gonna pan out and I'm gonna love it like by the end. Like
Hello, I have
hello.
goldfish over
You
here.
have goldfish.
That is great.
Great.
Here. There you go.
Awesome.
The addiction rep is really good, in my opinion. And like they pitch it as like Gossip Girl, Euphoria vibes. They also pitch it as Friends vibes, but I'm not a Friends girly, so I can't really speak on that part. I can speak on Euphoria and Gossip Girl. I get those vibes.
Yeah.
It's the romance for me is a little cheesy because ain't nobody waiting 6 years, bro.
No.
While you sleep with other people.
No, I mean, I hope he was at least getting some for himself. You know?
Well, and he like would bring girls home. Like he brought one girl home, like maybe like 6 or 8 chapters in, and she got jealous after she said, you just need to get laid. So he brought a chick home, but he's not like a one night stand kind of dude. Like, so this girl spent like the whole weekend at the house with them. So she just like
I was gonna take
avoided him
bath,
for a
like,
week.
right now.
Okay, well your brother's in the shower, so you're gonna have to wait. You'll probably take a bath tomorrow.
It's always right when you're talking,
Ma'am.
right when you're doing something.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Calm down, sassafras.
What? Not waiting until tomorrow.
Okay, I heard you. The attitude, though, okay? There's nice ways to say things, ma'am. Correct? Okay, so we need to work on that. Yes? Thank you. What the fuck was I saying?
We were talking about.
I felt that in my soul.
He brought someone home.
Oh, he brought someone home.
Jealous.
She got jealous, but she had like come home and she heard them, doing the things that adults do. And so she like just avoided the house for like a week and a half. But also I think overindulged in drinking because she like because like by the end of this week and a half he didn't know where he'd only seen her like twice and then realized that she was in her room and started banging on the door and she woke up and 2 dudes were in her bed instead of just one and she didn't remember there being 2 dudes and then he was like, what is wrong with you?
One way to do double vision.
And then had to take care of her because like in one part of the book she takes care of him after he like drinks too much, they have like a family event because they're fake dating, so their families believe that they're together.
Yeah,
this book this is a roller coaster, dude. Like it's good though.
Sounds like it.
It's fine, probably 5 stars. Also that merch is coming on Friday.
I love it. I will be there and I will buy at least one of those right away.
I will make at least everything I can, whatever, because I don't know if you wear like hoodies or what you wear. But I'll make sure there's purple stuff.
If it is wearable, I wear it.
Got you.
I probably do not need any more hoodies considering the sheer number that I have now for someone who lives in Florida.
Listen, I lived in Florida for like almost 9 years and I had so many hoodies and people were like, why do you have these? I'm like, I keep my house cold, so
can you put the
I wish I could do that, but it is not my house.
bring me a thing.
My father likes to keep it at a balmy 78. We're lucky if we can get him to turn it down to 76. And like 76 is decent in like an apartment, but our house is like 100 years old. more than. So it's not set up for like modern heating and cooling, and so everything just escapes it so quickly.
Right.
Just, yeah, it is. It's a lovely house. Keeping it cool in the summer and warm for like the 1 week of winter.
Yeah. Not so great.
Not fun. I don't know what it is about me, Carly. I love me a hoodie. Like I love them. It's the pocket in the front, probably, I think, in my opinion. I just love the pocket in the front. So I have so many though. I don't need more. And I keep buying more sweatshirts and I don't need more, but they're so nice and comfy. For
They
the
really
3
are.
weeks of the year I can wear them.
And they're perfect for reading in, you know?
Yes. And I also sleep in them.
Me too.
So it's not as big a problem because usually in the winter
Sleep in a hoodie.
you put it on and you fall asleep.
I slept in this hoodie. Literally, I rolled over. Margaret said, "You can get on if you want." I rolled over, grabbed my laptop off the floor, and sat up. That's
The father. The father is the.
Oh yeah, you just put it on I usually sleep in a sweater when it's cold. When it gets cold enough, I sleep in a sweater, and usually I'll have the sweater on, and then I always have a tank top on underneath. So like I'll change my tank top out every day, but I don't change out the sweater because it doesn't get my body sweat on it. So
maybe I've just been weird my entire life because I don't sleep in a hoodie.
you should try it.
That sounds really weird to me.
If it doesn't do any weird sensory stuff for you, you should try it. It's so cozy. It's just basically sleeping in a sweater, except you have a hood, but you don't put. I don't put mine up. My dad does. He's weird.
Go ask Anthony if he can get it to snap back on.
But
Ask Anthony if he can get it.
we have a few more comments.
Oh, this is only 335 pages.
Yep. And who's the author, by the way?
Unlike the last romance book I thought I would delve into that was almost 800. We're not going to talk about that. It's by Krista and Becca Ritchie.
Nice.
I don't know if you can see it.
It's such a nice cover too.
I know.
Okay, so I'm guessing that's an answer of it's getting slightly better.
Yeah, I mean it's been fine, 4 stars the whole time. But it is getting better.
I love it. Chrissy M joined us reading The Antiquity Affair on audio and diamond painting. We have a whole bunch of people. Butterflies and Books got real interested when you said Friends to Lovers, but we got a couple of people who are like 6 years.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, I know someone like personally in my life who claims that they still have feelings for me after 10 years, but like we dated for 2 years, so like that's fine. But like how I just couldn't foresee myself being in a fake relationship with someone
for 6 years when you're in love with them,
right?
And surviving.
And one of the people is a sex addict, just going and sleeping with, which like I get her hesitation because she explained to him. I mean, she explains to us anyway in the book because it's from her point of view. But she finally explains to him like, I didn't want to use you like that and then like ruin
what we had,
the friendship and stuff that we had. So like I get it. I just don't understand how he was okay.
Yeah.
Maybe because he was just drunk all the time. So he was just like, it's fine. Although you could tell he wasn't really okay with it. Like he didn't like that she was doing it because after she disappeared for that week and a half or whatever the hell it was, he took her to the clinic to get checked for like disease and pregnancy and that.
Yeah.
There's like a slight pregnancy trope in here because she has like a scare at one point.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I mean, I can deal with it as long as she doesn't just pop up like accidentally pregnant by some random dude.
Yeah, that would be an interesting way to twist that novel. Mallory says this relationship sounds like a case of you two are perfect for each other. Please never involve anyone else in your lives.
Pretty much, yeah.
Meanwhile, Aria is the classic. I can't believe my sibling went in the shower. I just went to take one. It was just after thinking about it for hours. Then I feel this.
I told her, I said, you said you wanted to take a shower at like 10 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I didn't feel like it right then. I muted. And she was like, I didn't feel like it. And I was like, okay, well, your brother takes a shower around this time every day. So like, And then she tried to tell me that she brought some toys in here, and I was like, no toys in here. And she was like, maybe I'll just go get in the shower with us. And I was like, do not do that. Absolute no. Her
No.
brother, who's not like, he's not blood related to her, but to her that's her brother. That's fine. But he's 16. Do not go in there and get in the shower with your 16-year-old brother, bro.
It's called privacy. Even if there's nothing else you have to worry about, it's called privacy, sweetie.
And then she's like, well, sometimes I take a shower with you. And I was like, I'm your mom.
Yeah.
That's a big difference.
Big difference.
I was like, do you take a shower with your dad? And she was like, absolutely not. And I was like, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, ma'am.
There's a certain age where that's okay, and then you stop. There's an age where that just kind of encroaches on everyone's ability to have their own privacy, and
Truthfully, she's almost too old to take a shower with me. We only do it on hair wash days because it's easier, because otherwise she gets me wet anyway.
You're like, I might as well.
But I have been just wearing like a swimsuit recently to wash her hair, because I'm like, then I'm covered and I feel good. But like,
yeah,
I have no private. I have no privacy. Everyone just walks in whenever they want.
oh, she still just walked in and talked to me while I'm in the bathroom. What are you doing, Mom? Clearly using the bathroom. Can you leave?
Eventually she will get it. Let's see. Carly says I also hold on. There we go. I also owned way too many sweatshirts while living in Florida. I don't know, but what is it? What is it about that we do that? Mallory owns way too many sweaters, scarves, hats, etc. For someone who lives in Los Angeles. Listen, hats and scarves can be a fashion statement. You know what? They just can't. Give me all the cold weather. I don't want the cold weather. I just want to be able to wear a hoodie at all times. That's really how I am. Hoodies are the best. I sleep in crew necks, but not hoodies usually. I can see how that could make somebody feel like if you can feel the hood at the back. But yeah, I read a lot of I sleep in sweaters anyways, so it's the same thing. I run too warm for sleeping in hoodies. I wish I could. The cozy sounds great. I can sleep in a sweater, but the hood part of the hoodie would be a problem. I understand that one.
Oh, this was Pucking Around. It's a polyamorous hockey romance on Kindle Unlimited that I downloaded because I thought that the cover looked nice. I don't read hockey romance, okay? But I thought the cover looked nice, and Brittany from Gigi and Bo read it and said that it was good, and we have very similar taste in romance books.
Mm-hmm.
I read the entire thing actually in my 24-hour challenge video that's on my channel. I read it. It was one of the 4 books I read. I did not know that it was 758 pages until after I read it, and had to log it for my reading journal.
Is that a good in a good way or a bad way?
Yeah, it was fine. I gave it 5 stars. No, I didn't. I gave it 4.75 stars because there was, I'm not going to say it on your channel, but there was a thing that then everyone chose to go Google it.
Oh
no.
I think I know
one thing for
a
me.
couple of things. We don't need to have that conversation ever again.
And wise kind of grossed me out, so I had to dock it for that. Even though I don't kink shame anybody, but like for me, it was definitely like a thing that I like kind of had to like skip a couple lines to get past it and then continue.
I would have skipped the whole book at that point.
If it had happened, it only happened once. If it had happened more than once, I probably would have DNF'd.
Oh my god! Don't ask, or you don't want to know.
You don't want to.
I do not want to know.
And I did check. It does give a trigger warning for it, but I think I just didn't register because I was like, I don't remember having a trigger warning for this, but we had a trigger warning for everything else, including like men sleeping with men. So it didn't make sense that there was no trigger warning for it, but there was. So
men,
yes,
men sleeping with girls.
Yes.
KU got to get those page turns. Apparently, I heard that's how. Yeah, that is how they pay some of the KU authors. Number of pages, yeah.
Yeah. I will be reading the second one in the series, which I think is about the same length.
Hey, mommy.
So
I mean, you know a book is good when you don't even notice that it is 800 pages, despite the fact that no romance should be 800 pages.
Right.
Who pops up with back to
No.
your Kindle?
No.
No, you
Okay, I think now let's go ahead and get to the next squint. Now that we've had a chance to catch up with Neva. All right. Where'd it go? Where's my tab? I have so many tabs open right now. There we go. I found it. 3. Don't do that. Thank you. Sorry. 3, 2, 1. Mute your mics. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. This blanket is getting so unwieldy. All right. Beautiful. Okay, how did everyone do that sprint?
I finished one card and I also got pizza. My mom gave me some money for pizza. And I found this silly white girl movie on Hulu. So
Oh yeah, what kind of silly white girl movie? Which one are we going for?
it's starring
What
Halston.
flavor?
It has Halston Sage and some other lady, and then this other guy from this one show. And it's about this girl who discovers that her mom, who's always been like fun and funky free, is getting married to this guy that she set her mom up with. And now she's like, oh my God, I don't want my mom to get married, and is like trying to sabotage.
Wait, she set her mother up with this dude and then was like, no, wait, I don't want her to get married.
Well, because he proposed after 6 weeks.
Okay, yeah, I'd be suspicious too. Okay, she's right. She's in the right. I'm not shading her for that anymore. She's right.
That's why I said it's a silly white girl movie, because you're like, okay.
Oh my God, that's so funny. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. How did you do, Neva?
I did not read.
Okay.
But I did schedule all my sprints. So there's that. And also I'm trying to make a graphic to post to my community tab so that people don't ask me when sprints are, since they're gonna be weird this month. They're probably gonna be like different next month too. But if I just post a graphic, then I can just be like, just go look at the community tab.
Yeah. When they ask me, like, it's here. Hi.
Yeah.
So nice. I sat down and I figured out a list of possible places the players might go this tomorrow, and different things that could potentially. I love how you're like, yes, tell me more, DM. Thor is in the game I'm prepping for. Potential, and so now I kind of have a general idea of what I need, like what I'll need to prep for, and what like I need to do more prep for versus like, okay, I think I can probably just wing this. Because I try not to look like a complete and total, like there's no way to keep me from looking like somewhat of an idiot when I'm DMing, but I try not to look like a complete and total idiot. Like I do have plans.
You're not an idiot.
No, sometimes it feels like it. When you guys will ask me a question, I'll be like, it's a very obvious thing I should have thought of. Knowing this group, knowing it's my brother asking.
Yeah, but you're not in our brains.
No, I am not, and you are not in mine. So you never know when your players are going to spend like half a session trying to get some black goop that was just there for flavor.
We'll never live that down.
No, not
hey,
at all.
remember that time you did something really dumb for like an entire half a session? Yeah.
That's just my favorite. Like that's my favorite thing because like I was like, there's all of this other stuff we could be doing, right? But we went and got the black. And in y'all's defense, I was winging that entire session because we had no road. I think John. No, that was the session before Johnny disappeared. Yeah. I don't remember. Anyways, I want to say that it might have been. Oh, I just thought of another possible location. Anyways, so it's always fun playing with your sibling and being the one in charge, which is his life. Anyways, hey, we have comments that I can get through. I forget these things. I did see that Ari got very excited that Blue was on the timer.
What?
So tell her just wait till September. It'll be blue again.
In September, Margaret's channel will be blue again. When I know it's so long, isn't it?
Is blue her favorite color?
Yes, one of them. She also likes purple.
Oh, purple's next month. It will be purple all over my channel next month. So, let's see. Lynn got 10 more pages in and is heading out for dinner. Bye, Lynn. You probably are gone at this point, but bye. Carissa is back. I kind of blew it for my sprints tonight, and I'm not sure what happened. I did reschedule them for tomorrow. Do you... I'm trying to think. Do you have me on any social media? Because, like, if you need any troubleshooting to figure out what happened, I can I can walk through it, or if you want to put it in the comments, I can kind of see if maybe I know what happened. I'm not an expert on StreamYard, but sometimes I figure stuff out and I try and pass that knowledge on. Mallory got 127 pages. Well, okay. I'm sitting there thinking about like this 127 pages of Matilda. That is so many pages. That's amazing. Julie made dinner that sprint, cleaning, then jumping back into books. Rose says, I'm never prepared for the spice in a marvelous light. That's funny. I'm never prepared for spice anywhere. Butterflies and Books got to page 432 of Chain of Gold, getting there. Also, so happy to see the book Belladonna by Adeline Grace on the host faith chart. I was planning on rereading it anyway because the sequel is supposed to be coming out in August. That's fun. That is lots of fun. So that's two potential purple books for Team Purple. Yes. Anyways, go Team Purple. We're the best team. So let me hold on. How is everyone doing with the readathon, by the way? I think I was gonna ask that in the Discord, but I've got y'all. So we've got a couple people that have finished some prompts. But I am still on prompt number 2. Because obviously I have not finished that book yet since we started with that book today.
I'm still on prompt number 1.
Me too.
It happens. I chose prompt number 1 was a physical TBR book, which was not conducive to what I needed to read this month. So I chose a real quick graphic novel. So that's part of why I was able to get through so quickly. But yeah, we'll see. I'm enjoying it though. It's fun. I'm annoyed with one of the point of view. Like, did you ever, when you have a book that like it's going really well and then they introduce a point of view and you're like, oh no.
Yes. Yeah.
Please don't.
And then every time it comes up, you're like, oh, it's you again.
Right.
We introduced like the villain's point of view a few chapters ago, which when we introduced him, I was like, okay, cool. We'll just have this one random chapter with this dude. Won't have to worry about it after. No, he keeps coming back. I'm like, I don't want to be in this man's head. I don't care. Take me back to the cute people with the dragon who don't realize that they really like each other. Like, I want
I'd have my 100 times over.
It's been so long since we've had an interaction between our love interest and the main character. It's making me sad.
You're like, I don't even know if they love each other anymore.
I know. Well, we haven't quite gotten to the part where we're figuring it out.
This is
What are you yelling at,
still.
bro?
I think like he knows he likes her, but I don't think she has caught feelings just yet. Except to be like, oh, he's handsome in a kind of older gentleman kind of way.
Carry it like this.
Like 40-ish.
Here you go. Go eat.
Oof.
I say older gentleman like that's old. It's more on a like, oh, we are both older than when people expect us to be married kind of thing. Like you're no longer young spring chickens, which I respect. So I appreciate that we have like a 40-year-old protagonist in this one. Butterflies and Books says, I'm on prompt number 1, but I've only got, oh yeah, because you chose Chain of Gold. I've only got maybe less than 100 pages for my book for prompt number 2 for the currently reading. Nice. All right. Okay, so we're almost at 6 o'clock. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to wind it up. Wait, let me see. How long did I say I was actually going? I'm pretty sure it stops at 6. Oh no, we got time for one more sprint. Okay, cool. So why don't we do our final sprint and then we'll do plugs and all of that stuff. Do we want to do 45 or do we want to do 30 this time?
I could do 30.
30, absolutely. Where is 30? There it is. Okay. There we are. Okay, there's 30 minutes for us. Hopefully, I will be able to actually focus this time and write the stuff down I need to write. But 3, 2, 1, mute your mics. Okay. Oh. And there. How are we for?
Margaret, you're not muted, buddy.
Thanks.
stopped right at a really good part.
Are you okay over there?
She's not actively like trying to sabotage it. She's just very like snarky against marriage. But also there's like this cute brainy optometrist guy and he's got the messy hair and I'm like, I am sold. I am for it.
That is so funny. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Okay. Let me get to the comments. Okay, and we can finish this. How did everyone do?
I made it.
I didn't read at all.
Sometimes you don't read.
I made it to.
I'm fine.
Wow. I made it to 40.
I'm fine.
Okay, bye. I made it to 42%, and my Kindle skins came in
Yay! Okay.
to put Kindle skin on my Kindle, clearly.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they came in like a week early. They told me it was going to take like 2 weeks for them to come in. So I was like, okay, that's fine. I'll just rock an ugly Kindle, for 2 weeks. I mean, I have stickers like on my case. Not like I can't tip it up because they will all like fall everywhere because I don't stick them to my case.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. So you can like switch them out if you want.
Yeah. Which I didn't know that was a thing you could do, where you could put them like under the case.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone on Instagram did it.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody I saw on YouTube put like a MagSafe sticker on their case, which I really like MagSafe stickers.
We'll put this in here for you.
So I have a MagSafe pop
Mom,
socket, so I can take the pop socket on and
bring
off.
this water bottle.
Nice.
Wait,
We love
you-
that.
No.
I
I want you to bring this water bottle.
started entering some of the information that we needed for, or well, I'll need for tomorrow. Some of it is stuff that should have been put in Notion like forever ago, but I've been keeping it in my little book. So, how did everyone else do? Let's see. Looks like. Hey, Crystal. Crystal just got back from a half a day of work, showered, about to eat dinner, and going through options for my next read. Nice. A Butterfly in Books read 15 pages. Finishing Chain of Gold today. You've got this. You can do it. Julie read 40 pages. And, okay. And Crystal says, I have a pop socket on my Kindle and it's life-changing. Nice. I have, like, a Kindle case that it's got a little thing that you can, like, slide your hand under and it'll, like, stay on your hand. You just hold it up like that. I love it.
I did put the MagSafe sticker on upside down.
Oh, no.
No, like I did on purpose.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
My other case that I think I'm actually going to
so
give
pretty.
to Ari's dad once we get him a Kindle, because I had it the right way.
Don't you mean my other dad that's sick?
No, I mean the dad that we live with. And it put, like, my hands are small, so it put the pop socket, like, way up here.
Yeah.
So I was like, let me take this other case that I have and see if it's better if I put it on upside down.
Mm-hmm.
And for my hands, it's better if I put it on
Is it better if you put it on upside down?
because
That
it
makes
sits closer to the bottom.
That makes sense.
I have to buy Calvin a new pop socket because his accidentally broke like a week or so, like maybe like 2 weeks ago. And he's like, you did this to me. He's like, you showed me how to have this right here and now I can't anymore.
You showed me this life and now you showed me colors. What's the line?
Yeah, because
Oh my
he's
God,
just
this
like
one.
he's like pinching his tablet and he's playing RuneScape. And so now when I get him a new one, he'll be able to actually like hold it the way that he wants.
Oh, we love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. So that is going to be it for me today. Does anyone else, do you guys have anything you want to plug for your channel real quick? No?
I have nothing. I have absolutely nothing.
That's fine. It happened. You know what? We go through these phases. So, what about you, Neva?
At some point, you'll see a week in the life vlog.
Okay.
Probably tomorrow, if I'm being honest.
Tomorrow.
And then
Tomorrow.
I will have sprints on Thursday, but I think they overlap with somebody.
Freeze. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Mine are on Wednesday.
show up or not, that's okay. But they'll be my last Thursday sprints for this month because when I plugged in.
I forgot I was gonna do sprints, and then everybody was gonna be on my channel. Oh, by the way, I also want them on my channel
On
too.
your channel. Okay, girl.
What? They're gonna be on
She
my
wants to
channel.
do sprints. Okay, all right. Okay.
What's that?
What's what? It's just the wrapping. Anyway, I lost my train of thought.
Sprints Thursday night.
Yes, they'll be my last sprints for Thursday probably until August.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because I'm doing
Did you get this one, Mom?
Friday and Saturday
Mommy,
sprints.
Did you get this one?
Okay. Cool.
Did you
Mid-Year
get this
Scramble.
one?
Yes, and we love it. We love to see it. Okay, so next round of sprints are tomorrow sometime in the morning. How early did I say I'm getting up tomorrow?
I think I should do
Okay, they're going to be at the normal 9:30 time. I wasn't totally awful to myself.
my sprints tomorrow.
So I was like, oh goodness, what did I say I was going to
If
get?
anybody
Tomorrow,
wants to get
9:30
all my sprints for
will be
tomorrow,
the next sprint.
you can get.
Tomorrow at 9:30 will be the next sprint, and then Brittany has sprints tomorrow at 6 p.m. if you're an evening sprinter person, or if that works for your timeline. The playlist with the sprints, I'm going to go add some people's sprints on there, but the playlist with the sprints is linked down below in the description box if you want to see all of the sprints that we currently have scheduled or the videos scheduled for. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you. Make sure to check these lovely people out in the description box. Their channels are linked down below. And I will see you later when we will talk about more wordy, nerdy things.